Look, guys, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Okay, hello, welcome back. It is your boy Ray Seven, the host of the agency. He's on the files today. We're gonna be playing Satisfactory Season 1, Episode 50. Wow. This is absolutely insane. I have 118 recorded hours with 107 hours on the save. This is insane. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. No offense, but I'm just not feeling Borderlands 4 today. I mean, I'm kind of noticing that the late game is kind of getting a bit boring, should I say. I mean, my biggest complaint with Borderlands 4 is that the legendary guns, in my opinion, are shit. I don't know if it's my build. Like, on Borderlands 3, I have a pretty basic build, and all my guns feel great. All my guns feel amazing. Are they, like, really 50%, at least, like, 70% of the legendary guns on Borderlands 3 feel great, but in Borderlands 4, they're all ass. Okay, guys, let me run you down. Last episode, we were working on our factory. We did a lot of stuff. First off, we finished off the steel pipe and steel beam manufacturing plants. After that, we put the rotor, reinforced iron plate, and modular frame plants up here. And then after that, we put the encased steel beam over here, the encased steel beam manufacturing area over here. After that, we stacked 2 screw production rooms above that. And that's where we finished off. Oh, I was about to say, what's going on? Why is this above here? That's because I'm planning on building a room next to that. So we got also we got the Caterium wire and ingot forging room. So I have on my list, we have to hook up the resource network, which is the biggest, most complex thing we're going to do in the factory. Build the stator room. Build the motor room. Build the quartz crystal and silica room. Build the concrete room and build the storage room. Also, last episode, we purchased some plastic, but we have unlocked oil processing, fluid packaging, and petroleum power. And honestly, this game was going from fun to amazingly fun. So we have now introduced ourselves to oil, resources like polymer resin, petroleum coke, resource boards, rubber, fuel, plastic, valve, and we have new machines called valves, refineries, oil extractors, and we can go here. We have canisters, which we can fill with fluid or empty. We have packagers, and we can package biofuel, water, packaged water, fuel, heavy oil residue, and all that stuff. And then for petroleum power, we have a fuel power generator, which kicks out 250 megawatts and consumes 20 cubic meters of fuel per minute. I did a little bit of math, and we can net produce 1.8 megawatts if we hook a pure node of oil to a plant of a group of refineries and then to a fuel generator. Also, we have the fluid buffer, an industrial one, and this is 6 times as big, holds 6 times as much fluid as possible. Now, I want to go further, but I'm going to discuss a couple things. So, I was wanting to get the manufacturer because I could make rigger motors. Now, the rigger motor, I'll show you what it is. If we go to recipes, we go on the motors, which is our alternate recipe. So, here's our normal recipe. 2 rotors, 2 stators, 1 motor. So it's a 2 to 1 ratio. So we get half the motors as stators and stators plus rotors we get. So for every 2 rotors and every 2 stators, 1 motor. But for every 2, here we get 1. However, I did some math, and we'd have to produce about 5 of these every minute. And to do that, we need 25 reinforced iron plates a minute. Now, we have, at most, 12. So, I'm going to abandon the rigger motor manufacturing, unfortunately. But in the future, I plan on hopefully going to that. Now, we have oil manufacturing, but I do not have any oil infrastructure But now I want to introduce you to the refinery. And this game looks like it's about to start getting really, really, really fun. Wait a second. I'm about to say, oh, never mind. I'm about to say, wait, we could use liquid biofuel, but I'd have to keep supplying biofuel to this. And that's just, I don't feel like doing it. No, thank you. Okay, so now we have this, hello viewer, welcome to the stream. So, last night we have unlocked the refinery. And here's what we can do with this. So, we can make plastic. Okay, we put 3 cubic meters of oil, we get 2 plastic, but here's what's going to start happening. We're going to start getting something called heavy oil residue. Now, if we do rubber, we're going to find out that, yes, we keep making residue. So, with this residue, we could do one of two things. One, we could turn it into what's called petroleum coke, which is a weaker form of coal. For example, coal is 108. Coal is 300 megajoules of energy per piece. This is 180, so literally just a fart above half of the value of energy for coal. Or we could use it for what's called residual fuel. And fuel, again, so also, by the way, 6 cubic meters of heavy oil residue or crude oil makes 4 cubic meters of fuel. So we could do this with oil. And let me tell you this. There's 2 ways we can manufacture plastic and rubber and fuel. Option 1, we run crude oil directly into plastic, or we run it into rubber. And when it does this, we're going to get this heavy oil residue, and we can take this residue and either turn it into petroleum coke, or it's residue fuel. Or option 2, we can produce this fuel plus polymer resin. And let's see, so I want to try something. So we get 30 a minute. I want to see how much rubber. So 3 cubic meters of rubber for 2 rubber pieces. So, give me a second. I need to do a little bit of math. So we got, fuel here. We got 6 cubic meters of oil. Makes 3 polymers. So let's see. So 6 cubic meters of oil versus 3. So we can make 4 residual 4 cubic meters of HOR for every 6 cubic meters. Alright. So we produce 30 a minute. But if I did rubber, if I did residual rubber, we need 40 a minute. We get 80. Yeah. So here's the ways we could produce this, right? Number 1, we run the crude oil and we make plastic, or we do rubber. Now, if we do this, we're gonna get what's called heavy oil residue. I just explained this, by the way. So after that, we can either turn this residual oil into petroleum coke, or we can turn it into fuel. Or option 2. We turn this amount of crude oil into fuel, and we get this stuff called polymer resin. And then we run the polymer resin with water and turn it into plastic. Now, if we use this method and then turn the polymer resin into plastic or rubber, we get less of the product than as if we were to do this, run crude oil directly into that. So it appears that heavy oil residue may not just be like, quote unquote, like a waste material. It seems to be a byproduct. This is most likely stemming from the fact, or stemming from, distillation in real life. Because in real life, you run oil into a distillator, and then we distillate the oil into things like the heavy oil is used for asphalt, and the lighter oil is used for things like butane and lighters. If you want to know what I'm talking about, search up oil distribution, and you'll know what I'm talking about. So, let's see. Another thing we gotta know is that we have this thing now called the oil extractor. Now, we get 120 cubic meters of oil per default. So that means that if I go to a normal... Oh, by the way, we have these, sorry if I, just stuttered right there. So now we can scan crude oil, and there's nothing around here. And we have the conveniently placed oil marker. Please don't tell CIA. There is 2 normal nodes, and there's 1 pure node. So every normal node of oil will produce 120 cubic meters of crude oil per minute, and a pure will produce 240, and an impure will produce, what do you call it? An impure will produce 60 cubic meters of oil per minute. So, yeah, that's where we're sitting at. So, I don't want to be that stickler, but I don't feel like we're going to go into oil today. But I'm very excited to do this. However, here's the problem. Do you see those little things down there? Now, my factory, yes, I can make sheets. Yes, I can make pipes. Yes, I can make, beams. But look at that. You see that little gray thing with the box at the top and it's cylindrical? That's a motor. And a motor is what we need to make the refinery. We also need it to make an oil extractor. We also need oil rotors or motors just for these fuel-powered generators. So honestly, my current factory can produce all these materials except for the rubber and those motors. The rubber, we're going to have to figure out how to get that done. So it looks like how the game's supposed to progress is that we run the refineries with coal, and then we can use these to make rubber. And when we make rubber, we can then make the plant and switch over to gas or fuel. Okay, so here's what we're doing here. So as you can see, this is the oil refinery. So this is our output, and this is our input. So if you notice here, we have a liquid input and a solid input. Over here, we have a liquid output and a solid output. So for example, for this recipe, we take a liquid and we shove it in, and then we get a plastic out and heavy oil residue out. So, let's see, like for this. Then, for this, you just run oil in and then you get liquid out. Let's see, for residual that here you just get liquid out and then liquid in. So my plan, if to make plastic, is that, let's say we have 240 cubic meters of oil every single minute. So we have to have 8 of these, and we'd be producing 80 cubic meters of heavy oil residue per minute from that node. And then we could turn this into fuel. So 80 a minute, we could get 40 a minute. And for one node, if we do it like this, we could generate 500 megawatts of power, which would easily pay or power itself over and over. $80 divided by 6, let's see, 80 divided by 60 times 40. Yeah, we get enough to almost power 3 fuel plants. Honestly, here's the interesting thing about oil. It could self-sustain itself through power. I could literally be making a machine. Here's the thing. Coal will self-sustain itself because here's how it works, right? So these coal generators over here, they are powering not just the factory, they are powering the pumps, the water pumps. I'll show you here. So this is my old coal plant, and here's how obviously it works if you guys don't know. It's going to power these water pumps. They're going to pump water into the coal plants, and then also a line is going to sorry there. A line is also going to pull coal away from these mining machines, and it's going to lead the coal over here. And this will self-sustain itself. And it'll just keep going. I don't have to touch this or anything. This has been running for probably at least like 40 to 50 plus hours straight, and it's just still sustaining itself. Also, we have 4 gigawatt hours of power stored. So that's really good to know about. Alright. So, do you guys remember how I built that power line around here? I have thought about this all the time when I was building this power plant. Because now, we could splice this power line off and just go power the oil. And my plan is to run the oil pipeline along the thing. What do you call it? The oil pipeline to my base. I'm going to run it along the power lines. So, I will say, there's one good thing about this. Oh my gosh, it's jamming already. Yeah, we're getting a lot of these encased beams. We have all... Oh, whoopsies. We have 3 entire storage crates filled with encased concrete beams. Now, it's really good that we know how to make these, because now we're starting to find out that we're going to need them for construction of oil infrastructure. Also, another thing I'm interested in is Mark II pipeline engineering. However, I've heard that these pipes need plastic to be made. So I have to make plastic. So I have to have copper sheeting and plastic to make these. But these bad boys transfer... These are the best pipes of the game. They transfer twice the amount of fluids than typical pipeline Mark 1s. So it looks like what I can see there is that if I'm looking closely, I can see solid ports where stuff must be able to go in and out. And there's liquid ports. So that's pretty cool to know. I'm gonna guess this is like reinforcement steel. By the way, the only thing I'm worried about is that my current steel output may not even be able to match all these things. Let's look at this. Computers. Oh, there's so much complex shit. Oh, so now we have circuit boards, but we need plastic. Yeah, I've got the drift that plastic is going to be one of our most recognizably valuable resources. Oh, and another thing I found out, I built another gun, like another what do you call it? Another hypertube gun, and I figured out that I can actually make myself go really fast through the hypertubes, not just through the air and creating like a dumbass. But yeah, that's great. We know that we can literally we could possibly shoot ourselves across the map. Hello, Ice Raptor. We can literally shoot ourselves across the map with like in a controlled pipeline. And we could probably reach from one end of the map to the other in probably less than a minute. I will be right back. I need to go to the restroom. Be patient, please. Oh, better be careful not stub my toe and Oh, I forgot you're in Germany. I'm like, you're not American. And yeah, I'm like, you're German. Hell yeah, Germany! Hello, Ice Raptor. Good to see you again. So we are on the cusp of the petroleum part of the game. Dude, just thinking, I don't know, I'm contemplating actually using a fuel-based thing. So, I will say, hold on, I'll be right back. I'm getting a call. My apologies, guys. By the way, Ice Raptor, if you're there, holy crap, you have the patience of a god. Oh. Anyway, guys, I apologize for the wait. I was talking with my cousin I have not talked with in, like, probably about, like, 6 months. Plus. Good thing we don't have any bad blood anymore. Oh, wow, thank you. I mean, you didn't have to sit here and wait for me. But, I'm sorry. Apologies, I'm sorry for that wait, guys. We're gonna get back into... We're 30 minutes in, and we have not done anything. We need to shut up and nut up. Let's get to work. Okay, the goal is to get this, the stator room and the motor room and the concrete room is our go-to thing. Who I sub to. Yeah, I like to do that every once in a while. We need to get more concrete soon. Yeah, we're about to run out of concrete. Let's see, yeah, just... So yeah, we did a lot of work yesterday. We built all that. I forgot, I put two entrances in the front here. That way we could go way faster. Are you kidding me? I had tons of statters right here just chilling out. We definitely need to get the concrete room built. I think we should start moving. We should go load up another load to the truck. Also, by the way, I keep forgetting. Like, look at this. Ready, chat? Remember when I had that one old refinery and I demolished it earlier? Look at this. I have a lot of stuff in here I could be taking from. I'm gonna do that. We need to keep taking from this batch right here. We may have to go get more frames. Yeah, I think we do. Let's go get more frames. I think someone I'm subbed to has stopped uploading streams for the past... was for... oof. Hopefully they're okay. But dude, I'm not gonna lie. Here's what I really like about the oil in this game. Oh wait, hello, other viewer. Is that no matter what, we're going to be producing fuel. No matter what we choose, if we prioritize fuel or prioritize plastic/rubber, we're going to be getting fuel, which we can literally run straight into a power plant and then produce electricity. And by the way, not just that, we could be doing either of these and the fuel produced will literally help power the machines used to make the fuel. What I'm saying here is that we can use this fuel thing as a self-sustaining power source, just like coal, which is great. So if you make a system correctly, you can literally make an oil refinery system that powers itself and then provides a little bit of bonus power. That is a great thing to think about. We got a good offer ahead of us. There we go. We're gonna close this. We're gonna close this pathway here off, and we're going to expand it later if we want to. I will say, great thing we are investing in Caterium wire. That and plastic are going to be two materials that we really do not want to be sleeping on. Come on. Come on. I've heard of the game. Again, here's what I really like about that. I spent hours demolishing and removing the refinery from here all the way to way back there. Look how much space we have. Enough space to build a refinery setup or any other setup we really want. Hopefully, if we are good enough here, or if we're efficient enough, we can actually get... we can get everything in the main plan of the factory done. Anyway, after we complete all the stuff I really want to complete in this factory, we're still not done. We are going to keep expanding this factory as needed. Look how beautiful this is. There we go. We have this bad boy terminated over here, so that way we don't really have to do anything with it. Ow. Okay, so, we're gonna build this bad boy right here. I think the next room we need to build is... Well, I think I said I was gonna build the concrete room the first thing in the morning. Well, it's the afternoon, so whatever, but, let's see. So, let's say 48. So that's about... how many? It's about 5 tiles. I think we don't need to build it this forward. We can just build it like this. That's how wide our one concrete room would need to be. I don't want to build it here because it will pop in. Oh, whoopsies. So, I really want to build this as an exterior building. You know what I'm thinking? What if we stop the 4 by method? What if we make it where one floor does 2? Let's see. So here's the thing. We need about 4 nodes of 4 pure nodes, and each node should produce 480 a minute. Give me a second. Where's my phone? There it is. That was a good flip right there. Okay, so 4 times 480. We need to build a system that handles 1,920 pieces of limestone a minute. That is enormous. So, if we look here, we could take 45 a minute, 45 limestone a minute for each one. We get 42.6. We need about 43 constructors. Oh, crap. For each node that produces 480 concrete a minute, we need about 11. We need 11 machines. 11 constructors. I will say, here's the thing. A constructor is actually the width of one of these tiles. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So you have 13 long. Let's say we have I'm gonna do a two tier. Ten. I don't know if I really want to do it here. sorry if I'm being quote-unquote picky, but I just don't really want to do it that here. What if I bring out the hallway and crank it over to the pointing west? Whew. Damn. Which means you're probably gonna have to move this thing. Let's just delete this. By the way, watch this. You can actually hear the remote make a sound. Or no, the vibration motor or the haptic motor. It's hard to see. Yeah, sorry if I just blasted someone's ears out. You know, I thought this game would be, like, fun, and be like, okay, maybe I'll play it again in 3 months, but it's like, I'm kind of addicted. So there's, whatever this number is, plus 11. Honestly, I think that'd be a perfect area to end it. That didn't come out correctly. Apologies for that. And if we ended the concrete intake room here, we could always put a miner here. But the reason I don't really want to put it here as much is because I really, really want to use that spot to build my storage room, or what a lot of people in this game call a mall. So this would be theoretically how big my beginning concrete thing would be. So I did my calculations. If I produce 480 concrete a minute, 400 so if I give me a second, chat. So 480 divided by 45 a minute, I need 10.6, roughly 11 machines. So here's what I'm thinking. See, times 2. For 2 machines, I need 21. So I need 22. So I don't care. I'm gonna put 11 machines to each one. So the great thing is that here's 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8, 9, 10, 11. So here's 11 of them. 11 could be stored in this thing. I'm probably not going to be able to do that because it's in the way. Jump. Jump. Even with the big 3-block wide hallways, We still have a lot of space to go, but we can't let that go to my head. Like, we have all that space over there we could build. Oh, I'm definitely gonna... My OCD is definitely gonna tell me that I need to avoid that rock, which, whatever. This hallway will probably terminate when that rock... Where that rock hits, right there. And then, could wrap it around here. I don't really have a really big reason to do that. Oh, I didn't realize... Oh wait, never mind, this copper belt is actually inactive. It's completely separated from its... where it needed to go. I moved that belt a while ago, but yeah. Anyway, as I was saying... I'm gonna have to move that. Which means I'm gonna have a lot of stuff to pick up. So I'm going to build another concrete pylon right here. There we go. Now it's going to connect. Look how much... Hopefully these belts can reach over here. Okay, there we go. We've rearranged it. Now we can delete these. There we go, we're good. Sneaky little light pole down there. These trees, I guess we could leave them. Please tell me we don't have to actually, like, you know, go down here and destroy these. Oh yeah, we could just build right over them. I don't know why I thought we could destroy them, because I've had so much previous experience. It's just clipping my foundations in the trees. I like how this game is not picky about how you can clip things into other things. Thank goodness. That's one thing that always pissed me off. And I swear, I feel like it was the game trying to be more realistic. Yeah, you're realistic, where I can take 50 bullets in the freaking face and still live. Satisfactory's like, you know what, hey, I'll let you clip an entire house in the side of a mountain face. Be my guest. It's gonna look ugly as hell, but not my game. Not my save, buddy. So my plan is, like, yeah, Celestial, the song is playing. One of my favorite soundtracks of this game. Oh. So this will be our concrete room. And I could make one input of 480 concrete a minute, effectively be one room, but I'm going to do a dual system. So honestly, I think we need to do concrete first, because we really, really need concrete. Ooh, that does encroach. Can we? Yes, we can. That just barely encroaches onto that output. We could still extract it. I don't think we need... I don't care how many outputs in the world, or how many nodes there are in this world. Hello, viewer, by the way. Oh, I never thought about building these, that way before. Maybe one day I'll experiment with that. Maybe one day I'll experiment with building these. Like, diagonal like that. That actually looks pretty cool. Hello, viewers. And later, I'm gonna build a staircase. And let's just do it now, get it over with. I'm gonna do this. Oh shit, look out, I forgot, we unlocked all that cool shit yesterday. You're welcome. I won't. I do need to rearrange my inventory from all the new stuff I've gotten to build. Is there any inverted ramps? Oh my gosh, I'm about to say, can big pillars fit in this? Yes, they can! Oh, that looks so beautiful now, doesn't it? Look, this is not needed. I just like being decorative. Let's build like a walkway, like a ramped walkway. Because I know my dumbass is going to get stuck down here, and I'm going to need a good way back up. What the hell? I'm about to say, I should make a concrete input, but the concrete input's going to be on the northern wall of this building. So we're definitely going to need concrete, and we're going to need a lot of it. Why? 1, it's great for building. 2, encased beams. 3, molded steel beams and molded steel pipes, which require lots of it. But this sacrifice and a lot of concrete means that we're going to get a lot of said steel beams and steel pipes. I can tell you this, oh man, I'm so glad. This factory looks, okay, if you guys think like, oh well, this factory looks bad, I want you guys to tell me, which one looks better? This bad boy? Or this one over here that looks like a bunch of boxes molded together? Look, I like this little factory, but sorry, your days are numbered, little boy. You're going to be outmoded here in a couple of, probably days at least. Yes, maybe I'm a little bit too focused on the aesthetics, but hey, look it. Who isn't? It's okay, I build fast. By the way, this factory is, I'd say, literally, oh wow, this thing is lined perfectly aligned with like north-south, and it's probably no more than like 1 degree off. Again, probably not even a 1 degree off. Hello, viewers. How's it mixed with these stairs? Oh, not bad. Hello, viewer. This is looking good so far. Oops, there we go. Oh, damn it. Fell out. Needless to say, each one of these rows will carry 480 concrete, a grand total of what, or not concrete, a grand total of 1,920 pieces of limestone every single minute. I say let's get this wall. Let's put the wall down. There. I'm gonna go 2 stories up though. That's a good thing. Yes, it's playing fan effect. Working as fast as I can. See, it is almost 4 o'clock in the afternoon right now. We got it. Oh, we need plates. We need iron plates. Let's get, that's what I'm saying, get the walls here done, because I hate doing these walls to a certain degree. Get the annoying part out of the way. It's gonna be weird transitioning from the entrance wall type to the to this wall type. So cool seeing all the materials fly there and like and disappear and pop back in as a building. Looks like it's in the middle. So I think what I'll do is right here, right there. Now I'll place the double intake right there. So let's see if I have to actually hello, viewers. Oh. We need more encased beams, and we need more plates. Let's go get those. We're gonna have to rebuild the hypertube entrance on this side. Yeah, I know there's a wall there. I'm actually keeping that there because that's a great reference. The reason I say it's a great reference is because this is where the refinery was. Like, this is the outside wall, right? This wall right here, keep that in mind. That wall right there. That wall right there. Right here. Barely see it. That wall right there is actually this wall right here. Look how much farther back we've actually moved it. You know what? Actually, I need to later day. I think I need to actually start moving all the iron bars down here. Actually, I'm not moving all these down here. I don't know. I did say that I was gonna make like a shaft area where all the resources could like travel down vertically. There we go. Now all we gotta do is hook up 4 nodes of limestone that each produce 480 a minute, which will require an overclock. A 100% overclock on a pure node. Will it be annoying to find pure nodes? Yeah, but the great thing is we already got one right here. We just gotta go find 3 more. 3 hours later. Either that, or we could, you know, if we, whatever electricity we don't use, we could always use it to extract non-pure nodes. I don't want to extract impure normal nodes. I want to go for the pure ones. And my explanation is that yes, it's a little bit more picky, but I use less energy per resource. You have to put more energy into putting in getting less. That's like saying, okay, I can walk 50 minutes. Let's say I paid you money to walk, right? That's like saying, I'll pay you $5 to walk 5 miles, or I could pay you dollars to walk a mile. You're gonna pick that 1 mile because why? I mean, you're walking 1 mile for $5 versus 5 miles for $5. You get $1, or whatever I said before. You get $1 a mile if you choose the 5-mile option. You get $5 per mile if you choose the 1-mile option. We need the least amount of energy on a pure node than a normal impure node. The only problem with this is that they are a lot more scarce. Like, just like possible dates that I could go on, they're very scarce. Close that bad boy off. Close that bad boy off. And look at this. There we go. We got the 3 sides done. Actually, I don't think I'm going to be doing this side at all as an outside wall. I actually might use this as the mall. What's the difference between this? So you got 24. Here we got 1, 2, 20, 30, 40, 45, 48. Got double. So this is literally the same size as just 2 of these stacked on top of each other. I will say, these do have 2 conveyor outputs. You know what you could do? I was thinking about this when I was taking a shower once. Yes, I take showers. Looks weird, but you can do that. You do spend more stuff per space, but whatever. Hi, hello viewer. So yeah, I think I'm gonna build my mall here. 11 block long mall will give me about 22 objects to store, or 22 different objects, which I probably don't even have like 10. But I'll definitely want to build a big mall. Oh yeah, I can poke the mall out over here. Ooh, and I also got some space. I could probably dedicate this space over here towards refinery. I also want to build a substation where I can attach all the power networks. That was bad voice crack. So because I'm going to do the outs, this is going to be an interior wall. I'm going to do the interior wall type that I build. Do that. Put a little basic wall right here. Do another basic wall right here. Here. And add that iconic red stripe that I'm known for. I don't care how boring my colors are. Red, black, and gray. They're very industrial colors, in my opinion. I see something. Dude, this factory's getting really, really big. Holy hell. Oh, wait, Mike, wait, where's the red line? Well, in an interior wall, the red line's a bit up. But at the base and on exterior walls, it's very small. Actually, this doesn't even need the red stripe. I forgot. In fact, this actually gets this stripe right here. Also, probably another good, nice thing to kind of wait till, definitely wait till day until we put this over. Another thing I need to really do in my factory is I need to build lights. Look, I need to do it. It's so dark, like my personality. Okay, built that second tier of windows here, and that will be the final floor. So instead of making one room take one input, we're going to make it take two. I'm not going to put that stripe in, and you'll see why in a couple hours. And there we go. Well, actually, no, we have to do this room. We have to do this wall, which will not be difficult. Build. Actually, I'll take that out. So, let's see. So, do the math. 480 times 2 divided by 3. So each room will take 960 concrete in, and it'll shit out 320 concrete per minute. So we only need one output port onto each room, because concrete is a 1 to 3 or 3 to 1 ratio. So every 3 limestone we make, we get 1 concrete. However, ready for this? Wait a second. Wait a damn second. Wait. I thought I had wet concrete. Or did I lose it? I swear I had wet concrete. I did have wet concrete, but I lost it because my progress went away. You could get more concrete per limestone with the addition of water. And it was like, dude, like the best recipe ever, but I lost it. Oh, that would have been a great recipe. Because water is probably the most copious resource in the... Actually, not probably, it is. You could, on the given map, you could probably generate, like, probably I'd say over... If you had to ask me how much, I would have put in the ballpark of roughly 500 million to over 1 billion cubic meters of water per minute can be sourced from the map. So water is the most copious resource here. We have tons of it. That we have. It's the highest capacity. We can probably generate more water than any other resource combined, or all other resources combined, I should say. Again, I will admit, this save is 106 hours old, And I'm not gonna lie, you guys, anybody watching, hello viewer, anybody watching could definitely go faster than what I'm going right now. But really, I don't really care. Because, hey, think about it. I'm new to this game, right? It's gonna take me a long time to do the first thing, because I'm literally figuring everything out. And we'll also have to go back, and we'll have to do this internal work for the walkway up there. You know what? I think I have a grand design for my mall. I want to make, like, windows, but then I want to have it curve over. I might have to limit it to a 3-story, but you know what? Honestly, I really couldn't care. Okay. Okay, this is gonna sound childish, but last night, I watched Monsters Incorporated. Who cares? It's a good movie. Now, in Monsters Incorporated, there's a door room. It's a giant vault room of doors, and it's this giant trapezoidal room, and it's got windows at the very top that let sunlight bleed in. And it's really cool. I think I should build something like that. I should build, like, a room like that. Oh. Well, actually, before I do, I'll make the ring. Like, I'll make the outline of the roof. The reason being that if I cover it up, then it's very annoying to work in because it gets very dark. That many plates? Only that many? Hello, viewers. Hey, Ice Raptor, you still there, buddy? Dude, I love how much speed you can accomplish using the Blade Runners. They're so good. Let's see, yeah, so tomorrow, guys, I'm ready for my coin run, which, if you guys don't know, on every 2 Thursdays, I go get coins from the banks in another town that's far away from me. The great news is that, well, next Thursday would be Christmas, and I do bi-monthly, or every 2 weeks. Or, I do a shipment run every 2 weeks. I have to get my charger here. The great thing is that my shipment schedule will skip Christmas. And the reason I want to skip Christmas is because all banks close on Christmas. But seriously, can you imagine being Jesus Christ, like, coming back to celebrate his birthday? Yay, I'm going to celebrate my birthday! And you come back, Jesus Christ walks right up to the McDonald's. Sorry, we're closed! But I want to celebrate my birthday! No, we're closed! Like, dude, like, can you imagine, like, him trying to go out and, like, find areas to go eat, but he can't because everybody closes on his birthday? Dude, the pain. I actually have a friend who used to be in my class. He was born on Christmas. I will say being born on Christmas has got to be so nice because, yeah, you get birthday and Christmas presents, but it's also got to be a double-edged sword because, yeah, you're not going out to anywhere to eat because everywhere's closed. I mean, you can always do the late celebrations, but still, it's like, damn, can't eat. Let's see, so 11, at the very most, 11 times... How much concrete do we put out per minute per unit? 15. We're gonna at most a level 3 belt to collect all the concrete. So yeah. Again, I hate how this arm sticks out, but you know what? I can't care enough. They fit so snugly in here. Yep, they're spaced equally out. Let's see, so 44 times 4, let's see, that's 88 plus 88. That's 160 plus 16, so that's 176 megawatts, which we still have enough. I'd say after we build this, we're probably at 2.5 gigawatts, and we have how many? We have like 1.5 to spare. So we have a lot of power we can mess around with. Let's see, it's 11 minus 8 is 3. So I'm going to split it into 3 ways. I'm going to split... Let's see, so I want to take this bad boy. Each branch will put in about 45, so each of these needs 90. And let's just go in now before we get messy. Let's program them all to make concrete. Again, I'm probably stupid, but I don't really have any immediate uses for Sam. I don't doubt that we'll be able to do this. Or I feel like we're gonna need Sam in the late game. It just feels like one of those late game materials. Again, might as well program them all to do concrete now, because then I'd have to like parkour over all my stuff just to get to them. So now we need 2 of these. Here, build here, there, Mark 2's right here, Mark 2's right there. Now we just gotta build these. 3 in the middle to do. Now I just want to split into each line. This line right here, split into here. We can't go above that line right here. I'm about to say we run the middle and split to the side, but we don't need to do that because this one goes to here, this one goes to here. Okay, think. I'm gonna have to probably... Okay, I know what I'm gonna do now. So, let's see. So this require, 90, 135. We're gonna need a Mark III belt for this. And perfect. It doesn't poke too bad in there. Although, I could... Yeah, I don't like... It blocks the middle. I don't like that. So... Hello, viewer. So, we're just gonna poke this. And we can always just do this. We'll say that does poke out in the center. Yes, I have OCD like crazy. And we could always push it up more. You know what I mean? Doop, 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 doop. Can always push this bad boy up a bit more. Oh, wait, stop. Dude, doop. Mine, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. And then... Hello, viewer. Ooh, no way. Well, it's not gonna be, like, perfect, but, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, build that there, because then it'll choke out. And what I mean by choke is that what's going to happen is that it would not get enough resources in per minute because the belt is carrying too little. These Mark III belts will be able to carry the good amount of goodies. this bad boy. I'll build a splitter system for that in a second. More twos. One, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. So we're gonna have to go get some more beams. But before we do that, let's here's a great thing. I can always tell what's in my crates because I can just whip this bad boy out. I can see if there's any good stuff here. Like, there's a summer sloop in here. How many encased beams do we got? Oh, yeah, we just keep getting more and more and more and more and more. Let's just fix this thing before it ends. I'll actually get it done like 5 days before it ends. It's gonna happen. Just wait. Hello, viewer. Wonder where this will ship me out at. Well, again, I cut this short just today. I was about to say, I was watching my first stream, and yeah, I landed right about up there. I landed right up there. That's my first spawn-in point. Wonder if it's set. I wonder if it's like Subnautica, where you spawn in like a small zone, but when you do a new playthrough, you spawn in a slightly more random area. Like, for example, I remember spawning directly in the middle of the safe shallows on Subnautica, and on my another playthrough, I spawned in on like part of the deeper end towards a mushroom forest. Or not mushroom forest, but like a red plains biome. And there we go. Oh, wait, we have to do the collection system, because, yeah, let's see, 15, 15. Let's see, so these units produce 15. Now everything after... Okay. Hello, viewer. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Now we need to start going to the belt. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we need to start upgrade the belt. So I think each side should produce. We'll produce 160 concrete per side. Hello, viewer. Merger here. This will be the thing that removes every last bit. There we go. Yep, we got all that side done. Nicely wired in. And just for some decor, I always like to add the mounts here. Add that mount when the other part is done. Now let's do this other part. Lever. Of course, start. You could have actually scooped this bad boy back one more piece, but yeah, everything we have is good the way it is. The good thing is, watch what I've learned. So if we line the numbers, those arrows up, watch this. It makes like a really weird mixed color. By the way, I was looking at options the other day, and I actually didn't notice, but apparently we can change the colors. Dismantle, hard clearance, soft clearance. I really wish we could do the, I really wish we could actually make the arrows a bit bigger. Or not bigger, but, I really wish... Did I put these backwards? Oh, damn it. Oh, I'm such a gobshite. I built them all backwards. What a dumbass I am. Merger. There we go. There we go, that's better. I really wish I could make the output red and the input blue, or vice versa. That way when they mix, they make purple. Like that color I could probably get used to, but purple would be way better to see. You know, like say the input was red and the output was blue. Again, it'd make purple, or yellow, it'd make orange. Damn. Okay, so 15, 30, 45, 60. And we need to do 1, 2, 3, 4. And then after that we need to go for 3s. And there we go, the outputs of these are all done. Again, we will have to do this on the floor above. I could have used the blueprints, but you know what? Screw it, we're too far gone. The good thing is, the longest part is the first unit because I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to engineer it. But after I get the first piece done, then we're good. Shit. Ugh. At least it was a dry sneeze. Need more wires. I forgot that we actually did build the distribution system for the distribution system. Hello, viewer. What I mean by that is that we need to, like, the distribution system is all done. We just gotta connect it to the supply. I think I was waiting on doing the entire roof to do that. A lot of people in and out of this stream today. That's cool. How great this is looking. Oh. Include 15 minutes of rest per day. I think, and if you do 10 hours of work, it'll say, warning, reaching dangerous levels of couch potato. It's so goofy how the game calls you out for being in no life. That's hilarious. Say, hey, this guy's spending 2 hours on a game, he's a loser. Huh? That's a smart splitter. Oh my gosh, I built a merger. I'm dumb. If there's any, like, pros in here, how many times do you mistakenly build a merger for a splitter or a splitter for a merger? I feel like it's more for my merger in my case because I have it set as merger, so that way I can, like, switch between whatever. Warning, reaching dangerous levels of couch potato. That's it. Here we go. Limestone comes in here. Concrete goes out there. Let's see. We're gonna be making 320 concrete a minute. Now I'm gonna. So we have 320 concrete a minute going in here. Plus, let's see. This room needs 456 concrete. I need 216 concrete a minute for this top part. See, I'm gonna do smart splitters and you use overflow for both the concrete things. The 360 minus 216. So if I use overflow, 144 concrete minute will overflow out. And 80 times 3, 320 minus 240. 80 concrete a minute will flow over. Plus 144. We'll have 224 concrete a minute left over. We'll have 44 concrete left over after we're done, which is not bad. I might go for more concrete production. Yeah, I'll get 46 remaining concrete a minute, which I might do another floor. Hey, it's a modular factory. We're gonna be getting more concrete. There we go. Now the output of the other concrete thing, I'm gonna go over here. There we go. Now I just gotta take the other concrete. We're gonna run it through here. We're gonna do a overflow method, and we're gonna combine all the overflow concrete into one belt, overflow it into here, and then whatever's remaining, we send to the mall on the vault. I'm even considering making sushi belts, which will combine multiple resources on the one belt. And after it does that, I'll sort. Like if it doesn't take a full belt, like a Mark IV, I'm gonna run it through and combine it. And then I'm going to and then after that, I'm gonna separate it out. I remember when this was just a branch and this was nothing. I'm talking like that's like it's been like years since it happened. Well, look at that. We can knock down my temporary construction fence. See, look, it's cool how that served the purpose. Yep, we're good. Alright, now it's time to build the constructors. The good thing is that we've engineered everything, so we just gotta do a copy-paste job. I'll definitely need it, because I'll say, I build with concrete. 44 a minute is okay, only if we're going a long time without building stuff, which I definitely need to start working on getting more. I probably will. Even though I'm gonna have to get, you know, a whopping. Ready for this? Even though considering I'm building a whopping 4 limestone nodes already, I'm considering definitely considering going for 6. Hey, if I have any extra power, then guess what's gonna happen? I could just route it to the less pure versions of limestone. But I really want the extra power for oil production because we're gonna need it. Okay. So I considered that, I remember, like, yeah, the space perfectly out right here. It was one constructor and a smidge apart. Bye bye, hello viewers. Man, it really sucks because I had the wet concrete recipe. It would consume more power to make, but I'd get more concrete per limestone. Okay. Configure to concrete. Again, would it be really a pain in my ass to actually go for like 6 pure limestone? Yes, it would be a very big pain in my ass. But you know what? Look at this. Look how much I'm building. I need concrete like crazy. Hey, again, modular factory. We can stack another layer of this on top. We could do the electrical work. Uh-oh. Need more wire. This hole is where we're going to send all this concrete into. This thing was built when I thought I was going to end this hallway right here. It's beautiful to see how much this is expanding. Oh, it's so beautiful. Look how big this factory's getting. And this is gonna be like, I bet you in the future this is gonna be like a little baby factory. It's gonna be kids, like child's play essentially. That's it? By the way, did you know copper wire is stolen often? Because copper is very valuable. And therefore thieves will actually target copper wire spools. I saw a video and it's like, look at these cool copper gutters. And someone's commenting like, nice, free copper. Because copper, again, it's commonly stolen because it's very valuable material. It's ductile, malleable. It's very conductive. You need to keep remembering that this is where my sheets of metal, cables, and wires come out right there. Get the electrical work right off my ass. That way I don't have to do it later. I should start doing electrical work. I'd say, why don't I do it? Because I'm afraid that the wire will clip through something and it gives me OCD. Oops. But now I know where to put it, so I might as well, like, do that. Hello, viewer. I think I picked up all those extra rods earlier. Oh, shit. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4. That can fit all the concrete. Now, after that, it needs to go to 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then that needs to go to 3. And there we go. Oh, I forgot to put that, like, one little bar that is like a decor bar downstairs. I'll do that in a sec. I'll just do it now. Ow! Headache for a week. Ugh. Damn, that was so clean. Oh, we don't need Mark 4s. Mark 4s are nice. We just don't need them from that point. Ow. Here, jump there, jump on this little pylon connector, and boom, we're up here. Get the collection system that will, of course, collect all the concrete once it comes out of the extractors, the mergers. Again, if I didn't lose progress, I will say if I didn't lose progress, I would have that beautiful wet concrete recipe that gets me more concrete per whatever. Mom going down better. Oops, too fast. What the hell? You can loop it on itself? That's the stupidest shit you'll ever do, and there's no purpose of it. Just like there's no purpose of me just speaking. Alright. Nice. 30, 45, 60, then we upgrade 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we go to Mark 3s now. Okay, let's go up here. There. And boom! Collection system is done. And the electrical system is done. There we go. It feels like we're going slow for a second. I think we're just tricking myself into thinking we're going slow. Alright, now time to make the distribution system. Go in the middle of these bad boys. About to say, I could, say, I could... I need to push this out a little bit. I could split directly in the middle of this. But I'd rather not. It's not that big of a deal. It'd be only slightly more efficient. Oh, never mind. That's needed. You know, I could have gone to the other side and done that. I remember when one guy commented with a thumbs down emoji when he was looking at me build a factory. I'd like to see him now. There we go. Boom. Boom. Hello, viewer. We could use some more encased concrete beams. Or encased industrial beams soon. One, two, three, four, five, 6 little dots. What? One, two, three, four. Oh, for a second there, I'm like, what the hell does the third one go to? Where do these bottom ones go to? I almost forgot these. Boom. 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 Yeah, I'm definitely planning on building another floor of this. Whatever. I should have built the walls up here, but yeah, whatever. I'm actually, yeah, I'm gonna build the floor because I just want to get the belts, the intake belts done. I may actually have to go get more encased industrial beams. I'm almost out. There we go. It's all roofed in. Let's see. I was wondering where that one little pole was. It's right here. Okay. Attach. Attach. I love him. He's such a senile old shepherd. He goes, whoa, 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 when he hears people coming in. You know what, guys? If you ever need an alarm clock, or if you ever need, like, you know, an intruder alarm, get a German Shepherd. And it does not matter who goes in the door, they will bark all the time. If literally, like, if literally, like, a draft of air goes in, they'll bark. You do have to have a little bit of patience with a shepherd because they can be perceived as annoying when they bark a lot, but that's just their nature. They're cool. Shepherds are great dogs. Calling the shepherds, you might be saying, oh, they're aggressive? Not necessarily. But shepherds can be a bit wimpy. Like, they could be such drama queens, or drama kings, if you want to go that route. They, like, sometimes they can just be so, like, they can kind of be pathetic. Like, a couple years, my shepherd had a fear of hardwood floors. Like, he would not touch that shit with a 10-foot stick. He did not want to do he didn't want anything to do with hardwood floors. But then like he wasn't afraid of hardwood floors, then he was, and now he's like, whatever. Now it's cool, I could do this. Wait, I could build downward like that, or I could build across. I don't know if I'm gonna keep this. Do not forget this in Satisfactory. Always keep your train logistics. Place storage containers as buffers at train stations during load/unload. Man, you know what I was doing? I was searching and researching about Olympus mods. Oh, it's not done. I need to go back and go fix it. The supply's not hooked up. There we go. Hook up the supply line for all the limestone that comes in. And there we go. Ooh, that would have driven me nuts. Because my OCD, I want to make that flat. Look, I'm formal. There's 6 of these, so we probably need to go up to where it only shows 5. There we go. So all the concrete is going to go flow down here. This downward lift. That downward lift is actually going to go all the way through here, and then later I'll hook the concrete, so it's going to smart split. So it's going to fill that thing up. And there's going to be way too much that can flow in, so it's obviously going to overflow. And then the concrete's going to combine after it hits those two, and it's going to come over here. It's going to overflow into this port for the concrete. Or one of these two, it doesn't matter. Actually, I think it's this one that needs the concrete. So again, this is my encased steel beam production. Currently I produce 15 steel beams a minute, but this one will produce 30. One every 2 seconds, so not bad. Encased steel beams are going to be very, very important to the game, I believe. Especially considering how many of them, oops, doink, how many of them I see are needed for the petroleum stuff. Alright, so our minimum amount of concrete we're going to be, oh, good grief. Our minimum concrete production is great. So, so here's a bunch of lines. Like, for example, here's 6 industrial beams a minute. I'm gonna probably combine a lot of these materials here. Shit, like I get 24. Let's remember, I get 24 rods a minute, 6 reinforced iron plates a minute. So that's about 30 a minute. From each layer. So we get 6 more modular frames. Or how many modular frames? Yeah, 6 more modular frames a minute. So that's 36 pieces a minute. 160 plus about 90. Plus about 90. Yeah, I do. I think all these could be combined into one thing, creating what apparently is called in the community. Apparently, it's called a sushi belt, where they put a bunch of stuff on the one line. But the great thing is, we can separate it with the beautiful smart splitter. Because we can go here, we say, oh, I want this side to spit blue power slugs. Why the hell you'd have a lot of blue power slugs? I don't know why. But, yeah. So yeah, we can split them. Look, I watch this. There you go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 piece. That's a 5-way splitter or 5-way combination. Let's see. So if I write this down. So let's see. 90. 160 minus 90. So each level produces, let's see, 70 plates, 6 reinforced, 6 RI plates a minute, 6 mod frames a minute. My ass is on camera, and I just got clipped. Okay, 24 rods a minute. And rotors, I think we make like 12 rotors a minute. 12. There we go. Sushi belt will consist of 70 iron plates a minute, 6 RI plates a minute, reinforced iron plates a minute, 6 modular frames a minute, 24 rods a minute, and 12 rotors a minute. This will be built into a sushi belt. Nice catch. Don't know if there's any in here. Well, we have none. Oh my gosh, I never really watched customer states videos in on my iPad, but now I'm doing it. Okay, I don't want to be a gloatful prick, but I always like watching Just Rolled In. You know what brand I never see on Just Rolled In that have any problems is Subaru's. I think I've seen one, and it's probably bad oil. Because some people like never change their oil, and that shit starts to solidify, or they Or what can happen is that they'll find these cars that have oil that is just like gooped. And apparently what that is that junkyards will apparently goop the oil and turn it into a sludge where it literally will not allow the car to run. This is most likely done, I'm pretty sure, to avoid theft. There we go. So let's combine. So this looks hideous, but this is going to be a sushi line, which means it's going to have 70 iron plates a minute, 6 iron plates a minute, 6 modular frames a minute, 24 rods a minute, and 24 rotors a minute. Oh, 4 people watching. Hello. So yeah, sushi line. So yeah, I have my very first sushi line ever built right here. Hold on, I want to see if that is if I'm using the right terminology here. Satisfactory sushi line, a sushi belt. Our conveyor belts having different items into one belt feels. I use them for storage systems rather than millions of belts having all different storage units. I just have one belt with everything on it. Actually, these I have one belt for every 13 items in the mall. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, it combined. The cool thing is that before this, I could not do a sushi belt, but now that I have smart splitters, I can have sushi belts now. This looks. I like 5 belts will look cool, but this one will definitely reduce the cost of materials. Perhaps if I have any impure coal nodes or whatever, I'll combine them all into one belt and then split accordingly. Interesting. Hello, viewer. I'm watching a video of Just Roll In. This is like customer states fuel leak, and you can learn. I'm not a car guy, okay, so I'm not really good with cars, but yeah, I just saw what the inside of a fuel tank looks like without going down the fuel injection port. Wow. Okay, that belt goes in that top. Me, I'm watching Let's Just Rolled In. Yeah, I can see the differential gears. Oh. I'm actually about to cry. Look, guys, I'm gonna admit this right now. I'm not a car guy. I do not know shit about cars. Like, I'm like, I don't know everything about cars. I know basic car shit. This guy puts additives of oil and no engine oil in his car. He does not put new oil in his car. He only puts additives. And, yeah, it's sludge. And he's wondering, oh, why my engine not working? Because you have to replace your oil, you dumbass. $36, 48, 48 plus 70. Times 2. So if we combine, we get 236 items per minute if we combine both sushi lines. Oh! Oh my gosh. I seriously don't get it. Why do people have their cars so bad? Like, this guy has a control arm on his car that controls, like, you know, where the brake... It controls, like, the steering of the wheel. And it's literally held together by chains. How do people live like this? Actually, I won't be judgmental, but I actually gotta remember, like, not a lot of people can afford car repairs. So that's kind of really what it comes down to. It's not, like, a bad thing. It makes them a bad person. It's just, unfortunately, the state of the world, you know? Oh, or I can just do that. I'll combine both sushi lines. Yeah, this right here is a little bit low. What the? Again, guys, I'm watching customer states, and it says customer states console that looks like my mouse. I love customer states. Oh, it's a Subaru too. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and then I'm watching a video. This Hyundai came in for a repair, and they found out that there's really no oil in her engine, and then customer declined repairs. Brother, that's like going to the doctor saying, "Hey, welcome to the doctor. You have stage like not maybe like stage 4 because sometimes you can't help. Like you have cancer. You have stomach cancer." And then you say, "Typical Tuesday." Like broski. Your engine needs oil, my guy. I'm not a car guy, but I can tell you that engines need oil. They need lubrication or else they tear themselves to pieces. Bro. Dude, can you not please? Guys, I have a passenger. So, Mr. Bean is just chilling. Oh, are you okay? Are you okay, Mr. Bean? Oh, yep, he's okay. He's fine. He's kind of disturbed, though. Oh, he's gonna run right my way. Nope, he's just chilling. He's okay. I'm like, I don't mind killing anything, but beans, I don't kill beans. Dude. And again, I'm watching Just Rolled In. This guy put 30 quarts of oil in his engine. Brother, don't you need like 2 to 6 quarts? That's insane. This is looking like the Kowloon walled city. Oh. Okay, I'm watching. Again, as I've been saying, I've been watching Just Rolled In. And I see a car that is like, there are cigarettes, cups, food, everywhere. By the way, I'm not gonna lie. I'll be lying if I told you my car is perfectly clean. It got cleaned out. There is a little bit of clutter in there. But here's what I don't do in my car. I don't like throw cups and leave food in the car. Hell no, brother. Hell no, brother. I ain't doing that shit. That's disgusting and filthy. I remember once I was at my campus and I saw a vehicle, a car, that had just so many cups and food boxes chucked in the back. Like, you couldn't see the floor. Like, I'm sorry, I don't care. Look, I know I'm a hypocrite because my car's a bit dirty, but dude, have some frickin' respect for your car. Oh my god. This guy says, camera has a white thing, a white line at the bottom of the screen when the reverse camera is on, and it's like, bro, that's your bumper, you dumbass. Do people really not think about like why their cars like being weird, or maybe it could just be intentional design? Oh my god, I'm looking at a car and it's the tire is sheared, like the tire is worn down severely. Another car I'm looking at had 90 psi in their tires. Brother, the psi in my tires don't go above like 37. I feel like I've seen so many people be like, oh look, I gotta get it to psi to 100 because it's 100%, only to have their tires blow out. Like, you can't be that stupid. And let's see, this guy checked some tires, and it's at 110 psi. Oh my god! Oh. This guy says he charged his battery all night, but his car wouldn't start. I wonder if he forgot to move the thing, the cables. This guy stapled LEDs to his fuel tank to build an underlight mod. What the hell? Do people not think about what they're doing? Oh my god, this guy installed a propane burner in his car to heat his car. What the hell? my gosh, I'm looking at a Subaru that this guy pulled in a shop. What did this guy... What the hell? Okay, that Subaru... I'm not trying to, like, be like that person. That Subaru was not brought in because it was the Subaru's fault. That guy practically effed his car. What the hell, dude? That guy ruined his Subaru. Oh my gosh. Fuel mileage has not improved ever since I bought a fuel saver online, and it's just one of those scam things. Ah. Damn it, I feel like I'm going a little bit slower today. At least that the apparatus is there, so that way when we do connect all the things, we got it. Don't know how we would get more if we stacked more of these concrete making rooms up, but that's a job for another day. I just listened to a guy who didn't change his vehicle's oil for 70,000 miles. I remember building this very close to my first hours. Going slow today. Yoink. Now I'm watching, again, I'm watching more. Let's, just rolled in. That's sad to see. Someone destroyed a Subaru WRX 87 miles. Aww. Because he didn't know how to buy, he didn't know how to drive a manual, which I'm not judging him. By the way, I wonder if the guy realized that, when you buy a Subaru, most of them come in manual default, and you actually have to buy to put them automatic in. I think that might be for like every car. Again, I'm not a car guy. But yeah, I like Subarus, but I haven't heard really. I've heard that the Gen 4 Subaru WRX are like more like a meh. Oh my gosh. This guy's driving a Subaru, and this guy's like, he's like, oh, my radio station changes, and this guy hung like a cat thing on the volume button. So not only does it get louder, I don't know if it's able to trigger it, but if you hold down the volume button, I'm pretty sure if you push down and twist, it actually changes the radio stations on Subarus. Oof. Or it's tapping the radio stations. That's awesome. That's bad voice crack. That's bad voice crack. Oh. Okay, so, man, almost 4 hours? Yeah, literally about 4 hours. The notification's gonna go on any time now. Ready for it? Wait for it. Alright, so, okay, so I'm crossing that out because I have a whiteboard that you can't see on my off screen. So, concrete room. Although we got a lot more concrete than normal, cross that off the list. $264 megawatts used. Get ready for it. It's gonna do its thing. Ready for it. Get ready. Oh, it's at 4 hours. Any second now. Is it? Oh, there it goes. Yep. No harm in having a fresh bottle of Fix-It bottled water. Okay. So right now it is almost 6:30, and oh, God, I'm running over my cord. But let's see. My current main factory is Build Resource Network, which is all the resource acquisition. Build the stator room, motor room, quartz crystal / silica room, and the storage room. So yeah, I feel like we didn't get that much done in this stream, but hey, there's about 4 hours till I go to bed. I got 4 hours of stuff of time, you know. I'm sorry, I don't know if I'm gonna do any Borderlands 4 today. But, I might start on the motor room. Dude, why? That is the second time today. Why do you like my car? I don't know why I saved that clip. That was a stupid clip. Like, bro. Look at its eyes. It's so cute. I like it. Beans are just he's just chilling out my truck, bro. I did the clank. I should have built 4 meters up. Well, guys, I think I'm gonna demolish the entire factory and move 4 meters up. I'm just kidding. I'd rather die. Damn, that is a big factory right there. I wonder where I'll put the quartz intake room. I don't know, but I really want to put them all right here. There's a perfect spot for it. Like, this is a really perfect spot for it. You know what I could do? I could make the hallway go like this. Just 10 tiles. Hello, viewer. Viewers. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Three viewers. Hello. What is this game about? So this is Satisfactory. So you are put on an alien planet, and your job is to build factories and harness the resources. You then process these resources into different things, and you are given goals of what resources to make. Then, as you keep going, you get more complex resources, and then you keep getting more machines to build, more things to manufacture, and, you know, and more efficient ways to extract and move machines. And your goal is to keep making make a factory that keeps getting more and more efficient. Alright, so I might angle this hallway down here. I might I could honestly make a room right here. I'm gonna take this break to see if I can go start my dinner. I'll be back, guys.